you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityanandam Paramasubhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Nimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcoming all the viewers and everyone watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms for this session of the Parashakti Akashic readings. Here are a few security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. We welcome all Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. Welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nityananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Naini Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us today for today's sacred spiritual program, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now look about Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother.
Parashakti, the cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. See the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. So see the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Supreme point of Hinduism reveals about Devi Parashakti, and he says, the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivaratri itself.
Let us now look at what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras in temples and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara physical form Devi Meenakshi. So now we'll look into the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, where the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life.
The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings are not just predictions, it is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Let us now see the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Maha, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivaratri, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened master and adepts. SPH has made science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. So now we look into the coronation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. So before 1981, he was identified as 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. So on the right side, you can see the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 3, where he has been initiated into the Bala Sannyas and he has started with the Chaturmasya. In the 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapitham by Guru Parampara. And in the 1999, he founded the mission Nityananda Sangha to revive the Kailasa internationally. In 1999, on the same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitha.
Here we can see the Guru Parampara pictures of the Arunachala Sarvanyapitha, starting from Yogi Yogananda Puri to Isakti Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he founded the mission, the Nityananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitha at the age of 21. In 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitha on the 4th of November. And in 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapitha on the 1st of January. And in the same year, on the 31st of December, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam of Surya Vamsha lineage. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation stone for the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitha at the age of 24. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, and the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the current incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam.
Here in 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala-pitha Sarvanyapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom, to be precise, on 27th April 2012. Here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham at the age of 2007. Here you can see the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after getting appointed at the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Kailasunatta Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham. He was coronated at the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam at the age of 34. So, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and assumed the responsibility at the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Madurai, the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom, at the age of 34. In 2013, he was officially coronated as Maha Mandaleswar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, and he was also the youngest Maha Mandaleswar. In 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Maha Mandaleswar of Atal Akhara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Maha Mandaleswar Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism getting appointed as the Maha Mandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. So Nirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order, appointed Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Maha Mandaleswar at the age of 35. And this happened in the year of 2013. So here you can see the various pictures of the rituals being conducted to appoint Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Maha Mandaleswar. Here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2014, the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Panchanati Kulam. Here you can see some more pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he was appointed as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. The pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36.
In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and in the same year coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Adi Pita Polagamata, and in the same year also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we can see the Guru Parampara lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, starting from Srila Sri Aragriya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, and followed by Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar and Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and the current head of the Swargapuram Adinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the next pontiff or the current pontiff of the Adipita Polagamata at the age of 37 in 2015. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being elected by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs at the age of 37.
So now we'll look into the global initiative by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So 26 years of relentless humanitarian service and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiative, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and bodies. So here we are presenting the various pictures where we can see the various humanitarian acts by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which is English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. It has been translated into more than 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of the books and articles has been sold, read, and downloaded. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Here you can see some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending time with the manuscripts. And on the right side, you can see the manuscript printing. He has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world. He has been read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 million views on the various social media, which includes the official Nityananda TV, the official YouTube channel, official Facebook channel, and various other social media platforms. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras, and various other scriptures. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of more than 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. So with that, we will come to you again after a short break. Please stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nityanand, welcoming back all the viewers and participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We are now looking into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the various powers and will be manifesting the power of the body scanning. Let us now look at an introduction to what are Shaktis.
In the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Shaktis. So there are a few fundamental differences between the Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and is a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance of enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis. The Shakti of Paramashiva manifests through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment, whereas Shaktis are permanent. So Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is Savarna rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Drobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the Shaktis of the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and thought as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting to the world at a record-breaking and never accomplished rate before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of each being, prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch.
So now we'll look into the Shastra Pramana. The science of power manifestation is authentic and it has been time tested through the four aspects of evidences or Pramana. The first is Shastra Pramana, so which are eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, which is Vedas and Agama. Apta Pramana, the experiences and result of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana, which is Atma Pramana or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar personal experience of power manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidences from observations and the scientific experimentations. Vedagmas, which is a living applied science. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. So Vedas and Agamas together, Vedagamas, are given the state of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or the source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana.
So we will now be going through the Shastra, Apta, and Atma and Sakshi Pramanas. We request all the participants and viewers watching us, we will be demonstrating the power of body scanning And if you want us to do the body scanning, you can put it in the Facebook or YouTube chat, where we will then be scanning your body and will be revealing whatever Paramashiva shows in the third eye. So let us now get into the 4 pramanas, and let's begin with the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the verse 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their soul's cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana of the power of body scanning, where we can see the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. We will now be seeing the Atma Pramana, the reference of the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life that time tested and authenticated this science. On the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. And we can now see the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through so many of the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we will now be beginning the demonstration of the power of body scanning. I request if any of the participants have any questions related to the body scanning, you can put it in the live chat. We have a devotee, Alakananda Gaudaya, who has put a message. So we will now be chanting the Maha Vakya and invoking Swamiji to manifest the power of body scanning. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So what I saw through my third eye is just one issue. Swamiji revealed that whenever you eat, there is a lot of indigestion which is happening, and a lot of times you just, without clearing the bowels, without having that lightness inside you, you keep eating the 3 meals, but that is not required. Swamiji showed that that is having a lot of impact on the activism that you have during your day, and also even the body fluids are not in the exact proportion they are supposed to be. So Swamiji showed the solution of doing the Nirahara Samyama for 21 days to clear all the toxins and restore the sensitivity of the digestive system. And you will see that in your daily activities, the activism will increase, and you will also see the sense of lightness which you will feel. So you can also share how you related to this revelation. And with that, we thank everyone for joining us in this first segment. And we will now be moving on to the next segment of today's Devi Parashakti Akashic readings after a short break. Please stay tuned. We will be right back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityanam everyone. Welcome back to this Parashakti Akashic reading. So in this segment, we are going to be looking into the Divine Cosmic Mother. Introduction about her. Introduction from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are also going to be listening to one of the revelation by Devi Parashakti, and then we'll look into the current state of the world. So here we are in that segment, we are going to be looking into the various stats or the various happening related with the ongoing pandemic. So Parashakti with the cosmic mother, Devi, she is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, the primordial god in Hinduism. The Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness, is one of the unique contributions to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived back because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, the enlightenment ecosystem, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So here we are going to be looking into the video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the divine feminine consciousness, the importance of feminism in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, or the role of the divine feminine consciousness.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Nityanandam. Sri Ram Krishna Paramahansa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. The Shastra Pramana. So the meaning of this Shastra Pramana is from the Devi Upanishad, which explains about the mother worship, is Devi replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me has the world comprising the Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of Atharvans, verse 2, Devi Upanishad. The next Shastra Pramana is from Devi Upanishad, verse 3. Here Devi explains about the different aspects. I am the 5 elements, as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda, as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above, around am I.
So now we look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti as given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi, she is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivaratri. She is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So here we are going to be looking into the introduction by Devi Parashakti herself. Devi Parashakti herself is introducing herself. So let us listen to that video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
How to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in the screen, in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be a cent even. I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So the 100 days, if you have a darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam every day immediately. Collect these coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds up to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and the lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Prepare to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, Drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So Nityanam everyone. So now we are going to be looking into the revelation by Devi Parashakti after a short break. So all of you, please stay tuned. We'll be back very quickly.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nityanam, everyone. So now we will look into the revelation by Devi Parashakti. Please listen to this video.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரசோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரசோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரசோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரசோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது. மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
The Revelations by Devi Parashakti. 12th May, unofficial English translation. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from Pralaya through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility is to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling the truth. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life.
So now we will look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So just now we all went through the revelation by Devi Parashakti. We all saw the upcoming future or what all is going to be happening during this pandemic. So now we are also going to be looking into the ongoing situation with the pandemic, the reports from the various health organizations, research institutes, countries, specifically also from the World Health Organization. So in the few slides, we are going to be presenting a brief of the happenings with respect to the pandemic, especially with the COVID-19. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about more than 410 million COVID-19 cases and around 6 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. The another news is that people who got infected with the COVID-19, even after the treatment, they continue to have the risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. And the Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and the diphtheria in the Latin America and Caribbean. Many doctors believe it is possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. Now we'll look into some of the variant that we have come across in last 2.5 years. So from the time when the COVID-19 started, the virus has been continuously upgrading itself, mutating itself, producing many subvariants, sublineages. Among them, some of them have been more dominant and have caused more damages to the human health. So the first we are going to be looking into the Delta variant, which became more dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021, and it managed to do so because it has higher transmissible rate, somewhere between 40 to 60%. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. Also, in comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Many around the world were pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix, so that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. So even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. UK recently announcement that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. So the overall trend, we can see that the virus is getting more and more strong, more virulent, and it has been causing more and more damages to the human health. Now we are going to be presenting some of the individual reports related to the COVID-19, the direct and indirect impact on the humanity. So new COVID-19 study highlights the higher health, the risk, highlight the suicide risk to the healthcare workers. So these are the reports from the few of the countries, and the first report is from Australia, where the studies say that 1 in the 10 Australian healthcare workers has had the thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. The healthcare workers in the Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. So as we know that COVID-19 has brought the prolonged lockdown all around the world, and at the same time, it brought a lot of COVID-19 infected people to the hospitals, and that is the place where the doctors have had the huge work stress, and that work stress has caused many of these mental health issues. So now we look into the report from the World Health Organization, which says that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge and that the world is in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron was identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases has been reported to United Nations Agency, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. And ultimately, the findings say the conditions have become much more ideal for many more variants to emerge. Also, the WHO epidemiologist and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They caution that there is no guarantee that coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we cannot bank on it. The WHO chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO warned that as the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. The variant of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against the prior variant, causing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. So we are going to be looking into some more reports related with the COVID-19. So the first we are going to be seeing about the next variant of COVID-19, or we can say the next variant of Delta itself is Omicron. So Omicron itself had the multiple variants. So one of them, the original Omicron, is BA1, and the next is BA2. So the fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the Southern Africa a few weeks ago. In its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages, BA1, BA1.1, BA2, and BA3. Now, the another situation that is there, that Omicron had the possibility to reinfect again. And
recently, 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. There may be a chance of people getting reinfected again. This is from cdc.gov. Two-thirds with Omicron say they have had COVID before. The findings came from a large continuing study. React swab testing reveals that people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and households with the children or lots of members under one roof. The latest findings for the first 2 weeks of the 2022 based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reaction PCR, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate seen since the pandemic began. And
the next news report, which says the SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than recommended quarantine period. SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case, the recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of the people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So we presented the various reports, the various solutions that the world has come across, but none of the solutions seems to be a permanent fix. So now we are going to be looking into the solution given by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has given 8 ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of corona. So now we'll listen to that video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது
So now we look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with the eternal bliss, doing ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Sphurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the state of Ananda Sphurna." So these are the 8 simple ways Devi Parashakti has given to all of us to protect from the deadly impact of COVID-19. So these solutions are very simple but yet powerful for all of us, powerful enough to protect us from the deadly impact of COVID. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. Soon we will be moving to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Welcome to this section of social media enriching and enriching. So in this section, we'll guide you through how you can connect with Devi Parashakti on different social media platforms, and little bit introduction about Paramashivaratri level 3. So let's enter into the first way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on YouTube. So the official channel on YouTube is Kailasa's SPH Nityananda. So here you can click on the join button and you can select the membership. Once you select whatever membership you like, you can pay for it, and then you can see the comment box where you can ask your questions, comments here. So in this way, you can put your request, boon request, share your gratitude, share your comments with your friends, family, all that on YouTube. So the official channel is Kailasa's SPH Nityananda. Also, please make sure that you click on the bell icon and subscribe to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so you will not miss all the 108 initiations happening daily. Also, you will not miss all the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and all the different programs happening on and the Mahashivaratri, which is coming up, and the Paramashivaratri initiations. Next, you can connect with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. So this official channel for Facebook is Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam. So once you open the Facebook page, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam page, you can like and follow this page, so you will get all the notifications when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is live. You can also, when Devi Parashakti is live, the Akashic reading is live, you can write your comments in the bottom section, where in the comments you can ask your questions, boon request, all that in the comment section. You can also show your intention for Paramashivaratri level 3 by opening the kailasa.org website and /Paramashivaratri. Here you can see the Kailasas. You can scroll towards the end of the page, download the Facebook cover image, and upload that cover image in your Facebook profile. So this way you can share your intention for Paramashivaratri level 3, which is happening in a week or in few weeks' time. So also you can, when you are on kailasa.org /Paramashivaratri, you can register your intention. If you have any questions, comments, any problems, you can write those in the form also, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will attend to it. The next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is Twitter, the platform of Twitter. The official channel on Twitter is at Shri Nityananda. So once you open that channel, you will see Kailasa's SPH JGM HTH Nityananda Paramashivam, the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Immediately click on the bell icon so you can get notifications of the future notifications when Devi Parashakti goes live, and click on the following. Also, when the Devi Parashakti is live, you can click on ask your question. You can click on the comment section in the reply section. Here you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests. After you put your request in the section, please make sure you put the hashtag ask the avatar. Hashtag ask the avatar. So then your comments will be, request will be routed to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll look at Instagram. On Instagram, the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Sri Nityananda. So once you open that channel, you can click on the follow icon, and you can follow Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You will get notified when the live happens, all the Bhav Samadhi Darshans and the initiations happen. So you can ask your questions, comments in the comment section here. With this, we are going to go in the WhatsApp chat. So you go on kailasa.org, and here there is a WhatsApp chat button on kailasa.org. So here on the WhatsApp chat, once you click on that button, a pop-up will come up, and in that pop-up, you can put your questions, comments. So with this, we conclude this section of connecting with Devi Parashakti in different methods. And now we'll look at the importance of the next section, where we'll look at how you can offer different offerings to Devi Parashakti, the rituals, how you can participate in these rituals. And we'll also share the context of why you need to do the offerings. We'll take a short break and we'll be back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Welcome back. Now we are going to enter into the offerings to Devi Parashakti section. We will walk you through the different reason, the context, how you can do the rituals for Devi Parashakti, how you can do the offerings, and then next we'll walk you through the different sevas, and after that we'll discuss about Paramashivaratri. So let's enter the context of why we need to offer offerings. So the first Shastra Pramana is as follows: Dharmaya yashasethaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. So this verse is from Bhagavad Purana, verse 8.19.37. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second part should be used for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third, artha should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5, which is 20%, should be donated for dharma. The next context of where you need to offer this seva is will be explained. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram manantam shiva sannidho. The meaning of this verse is: dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places like tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. This is as per the Dharma Shastra. So the best place is to offer from the Shivalaya or Shiva temple, and Adi Kailasha is a place which has all these things put together, and you can connect and offer these sevas through the online. So now the next context of why you should offer, what is the reason? This Shastra Pramana will give you a click on why you need to do the dana, what context. So the Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana as follows: Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam adhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So the meaning of this verse is: dana given in order to achieve the moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be the medium value. It is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now let's jump into the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the E-Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this e-hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. So this is from the 42nd verse from Devi Mahatmyam. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove the fear. It's stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu, Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on the devotee. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The donation for Sankalpa chanting is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayyetan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayashyati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without the interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to the salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Devi to Parash offerings. So now we'll look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting. This when you offer the Sankalpa chanting, conscious resolution, it's the person who is offering with the Sankalpa, all the fruition of his desires and wishes he is earning for will be blessed by Devi Parashakti. So your Mama Sankalpa will become the Shiva Sankalpa. Now we'll take a short break and come back and look at the importance of the significance of divine element gold, and then we'll go through the gold offerings.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Now we'll go through the importance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. So, because the Vedagamic civilization, the war did not impact on the exchange, on the life. It was not, gold was not the fear-based fiat currency. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as the ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows, Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is also called Sindhu River, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now, let's enter into the first offering to Devi Parashakti. The offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation price is 75, 151 or 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names, Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti, the gold offering, is the Mukta Anguthi, the gold finger ring with pearl. The donation is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Mukta harila satkirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purukim kimkinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishtaphala pradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. The meaning of this verse is as follows. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon. She wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like a splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes. The daughter of the mountain, she is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of the compassion. When you offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother, you will experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta kumbhavarna samyutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushita sapidhana sakurascha pakva bilva phalaprabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita. Kamikagma verse. The meaning of this Shastra Pramana is as follows. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. All the offerings to Devi Parashakti can be offered at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves consecration of deities of worship or the meditating or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involve the lotus flower. The lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashivalinga is called lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nakhad diditi sanchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The meaning of this verse is as follows. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of a lotus flower too. So this verse is from Shloka number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. When you offer the Devi the sacred toe ring, when you offer the toe ring to the Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So now we'll look at the final offering to Devi Parashakti, the golden final offering to Devi Parashakti. It's the Swarna Mangatika, also called Chudamani. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. So she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. After the Mangatika to Devi, offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now, we'll enter into the offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nityananda, welcome back to the section of offerings to the Guru. So in this section, we are going to share you what are the different contexts for giving the offerings to the Guru. And we'll give the Shastra Pramanas for those. And after that, we'll share you 2 offerings which you can offer to the Guru during the Bhav Samadhi Darshan. So let's look at the first context of offering to the Guru. Why we should do the offering to the Guru. The first Shastra Pramana is from Kularnav Tantra as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat.
There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship.
The next Shastra Pramana is from Kularnav Tantra as follows. Rikta hastascha Dhvajarohanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet.
One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa.
Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, to the Guru. The offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you looked in the previous 2 mantras, the different contexts of why you should do the offering to the Guru. And the second was about why whenever you take the darshan of the Guru, you should do you should offer something. And when you, fortunately for us, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also head of the state, Kailasa nation. He's also the Guru, the spiritual embodiment of Guru, means teaching of all the Devis, Devatas put together. Now, you look at the Pratyaksha Pad Puja, and the first one in the first verse, it explained the importance of the padukas, of the puja of the Guru in the first context. So this Pratyaksha Pad Puja is actually doing the Paduka Puja of the Guru's feet. So let's look at the Shastra Pramana. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parasri paduka smriti.
O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship.
Yes. So when you look at all these benefits put together, when you just do one Pratyaksha Pad Puja. So now we'll look at the next Seva to Guru, which is the Vastra Seva. On the right side, you'll see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorned with the Kashaya, the holy sacred Kashaya Vastram. And when you offer the Vastra Seva, you'll be offering the Vastra Alankar to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Shastra Pramana we looked at before. Nakad Dediti Sanchanna Namajjanata Moguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. So it's the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance, and the devotees prostrating at her feet defeat lotus in the beauty. So now we will look at the Paramashivaratri level 3, which is coming up within a week, March 1st, on the auspicious Maha day. So after 3 long years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivaratri is an immersive 21-day program event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivaratri manifests the deeper experience of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Now we are going to look at a short documentary about Paramashivaratri level 3. Get ready.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Suvarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you just slip off. But again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Maha Kailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka planet Earth can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailasa.
Yes. So after having watched this video about Paramashivaratri level 3 and experiencing the vertical time zones and what it can do to our life, to even just have a glimpse of those vertical time zones, we are finishing today's segment with a little walkthrough of how you can register your offerings for Devi Parashakti. Here you have the links for the registration form, online payment, and once you have finished the payment, the form to fill in the Sankalpa details. Let us now go through a quick video where we'll be giving you a quick guide through of the various steps you'll have to go through as you register your offerings. So again, here we can see the various links, starting with tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, which leads you to this page. You then click more, and you'll have all the fields that you'll have to fill in, your personal information, to register your intention to offer an offering to Devi Parashakti, one of the offerings that we have mentioned earlier. Once that is done, you go to the second link, tiny.cc/Devi offering. You go and you have a drop-down menu where the various offerings are listed. You can choose the offering of your choice, whatever you feel connected to offer to Devi Parashakti. So you select it. Under that, you have the quantity. So the however amount of quantity you want to make that offering, you can select, and then you can click Add to Cart. Once you click Add to Cart, you'll be redirected to another page where you can verify if the amount and the quantity is adequate, and then you can move on to the next step. In the next step, you'll be asked to register your personal details, your personal information, as well as the credit card information for completing the online payment. And once that is done, you can click on Pay Now. Once the Pay Now is done, you go to the third link, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, and you'll land on this page where you will be again filling personal information, but also the requests, the various names that need to be chanted when we offer the Sankalpa to Devi Parashakti. So fill in the information, click Next until the form is completely complete. So this is how you can finalize your offering to Devi Parashakti. So you just had a quick overview, so you can be prepared. So with this, we are coming to the end of this segment. We thank you very much for having joined us. We will be moving to the next segment after a short break. Stay tuned for the further segments.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive For next 3 years, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Welcoming all the participants into this new segment, whether you are viewing us on YouTube, Facebook, or any other social media platform, welcome. This segment, entitled Glimpses of the Glorious Past, is a segment where we go through the years on this very day, the 25th of February, and we see the various contributions to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Sri Kailasa nation, and through that, not only he's making authentic Hinduism available to people, to the world, but he's also protecting Hinduism from the persecution that it has been going through for the last thousands of years. So without any further delay, let us enter into the first year of today's segment. The year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, conducted a satsang on a healing program in Oklahoma and a healing program in Oklahoma, USA. Since the very first day that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undertook his mission, he has been consistently organizing and inspiring everyone around the world with the purpose of setting a solid foundation for the revival of the Kailasa nation and the protection of Hinduism in its most authentic form. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Oklahoma City in the USA, conducting not only a satsang, but also a program on healing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has developed many programs from what Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas, and making those sciences available to the world, spiritual healing being one of them.
We're now moving on to the 25th of February 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a convention on Shiva Sutras in California, United States. During his stay, he inspected all the deities and vahanas and made sure everything was adhering with the utmost integrity to the Vedic standards. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has toured around the globe many times, establishing various adhinams and centers in various cities worldwide, successfully building the foundations for the Kailasa nation. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the satsang, the convention on the Shiva Sutras in the left, and in the right, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself inspecting all the deities, all the vahanas which are used to have the temple celebrations. In the Vedic tradition, we have so many gods and goddesses, especially the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrates the festivals of all the sampradayas of Hinduism. So here we can see the Vahana of Garuda, the Vahana of Bhagavan Parandama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly inspecting, and as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Vedas and Agamas and all the Shilpa Shastras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself gives the guidance, and according to the Agamas and Vedas, instructs on how to make the deities, make the Vahanas, and the whole building of the temple itself.
Entering now into the year 2007, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, conducted a Maheshwara Puja. During the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of the cosmic energy, personally receives the Bhiksha or food offering, and he liberates the departed soul. No matter how many births the person would have taken after leaving the body, and no matter if the person has met the Master or not throughout their life, the Master can intervene and make his presence available in the departed soul's life and lead it to enlightenment. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Maheshwara Puja, which is, like we just mentioned, a puja where the departed souls, those who offer the puja, get their loved ones and everybody in their lineage who they have offered puja for, get liberated, get fulfilled through the very ritual. It is a very important science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, of how to bring completion and break the karmic bonds between ancestors in the lineage, not only to free the ancestors, but also to free yourself from the various side effects that these karmas have in your day-to-day life.
We are now entering into the 25th of February 2009. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized and conducted the Nitya Spurna Convention held in Andhra Pradesh, India. There, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated the delegates attending the convention into the ancient Hindu science of chakras and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then led the delegates to experience the higher states of consciousness. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blissfully conducting the convention of the Nitya Spurna, and we can see the thousands of participants sitting and receiving the various truths of the knowledge of how we can unblock the chakras, how we can make sure that our chakras are completely clear for the Kundalini Shakti to flow all the way from the Mooladhara chakra till the Sahasrara chakra. So here we can see one such convention where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is awakening that aspect and giving that science of the Vedic tradition.
Entering now into the year 2010, on this day, several enriching activities took place under the auspice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. The charitable food service by the Nityananda Global Initiatives, a unit of the Nityananda Pitam Charitable Trust, and the free food and nutrition program happened where children visited the Anamandir daily with their parents who are employed as construction workers in and around the ashram. Some families became permanent members of the ashram where their children thrived. Medical camps, awareness camps, youth awakening initiatives, women empowerment programs, education for children, and some of the activities of the Nityananda are some of the activities of the Nityananda Global Initiatives. In 2009, the Nityananda Global Initiatives shared food with more than 1.8 million people. His Divine Holiness, in essence, shared that the entire world is one big global community, and sharing what we have with people is in need is a privilege. So let us now watch a short video displaying the various activities of the NGI.
Raju, as this little kid is fondly called by his friends and family, visits the Nityananda Annamandir during meal times every day. His parents are construction workers living on daily wages, barely making ends meet for their family of 6. Weak and undernourished when they first came to the ashram, they soon decided to stay and find a job in the ashram. Today, the whole family enjoys unlimited and nutritious free food 3 times a day, and they're all maintaining good health. Since its inception, Nityananda Global Initiatives has been conducting various social service activities like medical camps, awareness camps, youth awakening initiatives, women empowerment programs, education for children, just to name a few. One thing that has been common to all the services being offered has been offering free food to the poor and the needy. In just 2009, Nityananda Global Initiatives shared food with more than 1.8 million people around the world. Having a strong belief in this glorious Vedic tradition, Nityananda Global Initiatives offers free food to every hungry soul who comes to its various ashrams and centers across the world. As Paramahamsa Nityananda, the founder of Nityananda Global Initiatives, says, "This whole world is our community, a global community. Sharing what we have with people in need in this global community is a privilege. Our dream is a world that's free from hunger." If you would like to contribute in any way, please visit us at www.nityanandaglobalinitiatives.org. Raju,
On the 25th of February 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered into the subject of the past lives. By knowing the past and releasing it, if you know the past, you won't repeat the same foolishness again. Ultimately, when you know about the past again and again, how you take birth and die, you will stop taking birth and stop the foolishness. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the truths of the samsara chakra, the continuous cycle of life and death, and how we can put a stop to it, which is ultimately enlightenment, where you are not falling into the same rut again and again, where you choose, you have the complete choice over your decision to take the birth or not. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving that knowledge on this day. Let us now take a few moments to see the excerpts from the satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on the past life regression.
Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's sutra, 124th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. The topic is know your past life regression. 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Samskara sakshatkaranat purva jati jnanam Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra. Through the perceiving of the impressions comes the knowledge of past life. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on previous thought waves, one obtains knowledge of one's past lives. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by direct perception through samyama of one's mental impressions, knowledge of past births is obtained. And Osho translates as, by observing past impressions, knowledge of previous birth is obtained. Past birth. One of the most fascinating subject as far as the inner world is concerned. Everybody is interested. I can say in the whole world, not a single man who says, I am not interested in the past birth. Even the people who don't believe in the past birth are interested about their past birth. See, many people come and say, no, I don't believe in past birth. About what? If I say, no, I can show you your past birth, then immediately the eyes lit up. They don't believe others have past life, but they do believe they had past life. Understand? Whenever people say, no, I don't believe in God, they don't believe others believing in God. But inside heart of their heart, in their secret part, they do have, I think maybe who knows, he is there somewhere. Why take risk? Same way, when people say, no, I don't believe in past birth, it means what? They don't believe in others believing in past birth. But heart of the heart, I wanted all of you to know, 76% of Americans believe in past birth, reincarnation theory. Survey says, statistics says 76%. 76% of Americans believe in reincarnation theory, past birth. Past birth is one of the most fascinating concept. Everybody is interested for various reasons. Some people are interested just out of curiosity. How was I? Some people are interested just to find out what way that can add something to their personality now, at this moment. Sometime knowing about your past gives you a new intelligence and heals your present. It heals. It does healing. Healing many of the psychosomatic disorders, many of the phobias can be healed by knowing the past and releasing it. Third, if you know the past, you will not repeat the same foolishness again and again. So many people want to know about their past so that they don't want to repeat the same foolishness again, just to escape from the foolishness. Fourth, ultimately, when you know about your past again, what has happened, again and again and again, how you take birth and die, you will be tired of that foolishness and stop taking birth. Be liberated. So for various reasons, people want to know about their past. Buddha, I can say, greatest incarnation who gave a clear understanding and technology about the past. Please understand, Buddha has not only given the understanding, he has given an amazing technology. Not only that, he has inspired people to know about their past, to work on their past by revealing all his past life, called Jataka tales, Jataka stories. Please understand. You may be thinking, why Buddha revealed all his past? Actually, every person, before achieving enlightenment, last moment, when he is disappearing into the enlightenment, those few moments will have the complete recollection and complete awareness of all their past births. The memory will be opened. Buddha is a great master. Almost like a black box retrieval, he retrieved the whole thing, all Jataka tales, and presented the whole to the whole world. You may think, why? Please understand, when you read the Buddha's Jataka tales, you will understand all these four. One, if you are just curious, you can see how the life progresses. Second, if you want to know how the past births has impacted Buddha's present incarnation. Third, if you understand the Jataka tales, you will see how knowing the past has healed many of the Buddha's traumas, phobias, and how quickly his intelligence was awakened. Why? So quickly his intelligence was awakened. See, we also see whatever Buddha has seen in his life. What the three things? Sick man, old man, dead body. Buddha saw all these three only once. Immediately, the Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual inner awakening has happened in him. We see all these three almost every day. Why nothing happens? If you read the Jataka tales of Buddha, you will understand why he had that inner awakening. He was prepared, ready. Third thing, very important thing, very important truth. How Buddha's past life memory has made him more intelligent. Fourth, ultimately, how knowing how he repeats the many lives after lives after lives, he decided not to take one more birth, his own enlightenment. If you read Buddha's Jataka tales, you will be inspired for all four. If you look into your own past and know your own Jataka tales, you will have the experience of all these four. When you read Buddha's Jataka tales, what clicks you intellectually will become experience when you know your Jataka tales, your Jataka stories. Understand, Patanjali is giving us a powerful technique to know your Jataka stories. your Jataka tales, your past lives. I wanted to talk on this technique and technology at least for next 2 days. Today I'll give you complete introduction. Then we'll enter into the very past life regression, the very process, the very technique. So understand, today, the basic truth I want you to know. We did have past births. Second, the reincarnation theory is true. Third, by knowing the past births, you can be liberated from all the problems of present birth. So, take up this as a homework today. Inspire, enroll, convince as many people as possible about this past life 3 truths and bring them tomorrow to satsang to hear the technique and technology related to past life regression. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, I'll expand in a detailed way the technique to do the past life regression, which you can directly practice and experience in the life. So, please understand, past life regression can lead you to enlightenment. So I bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 654 places, in 240 cities, in 30 countries.
We're now entering into the 25th of February 2012. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the science of spiritual healing. He explained how in the quantum physics concept entanglement provides the empirical basis for the spiritual healing. Entanglement, when one energy entangles with another, they interfere with each other. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the entanglement happens at 3 levels: thought, muscle memory, and biomemory, and how that interference can be positive and transforming. Thought level entanglement with Swamiji happens during spiritual healing and causes physical healing. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the signs, mapping the quantum physics and Shaktipada, which is entanglement in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as the Vedic rishis and Paramashiva himself have given so many techniques and so many processes in which the entanglement Shaktipada can happen between the guru and disciple. And only now quantum physics, then science, is catching up to those concepts which are embedded in the Vedas and Agamas, and which, for the understanding of the modern humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is now expanding on.
Entering now into the year 2013, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, discussed the nature of inauthenticity and explained that anything we fear in life is something we are inauthentic about. For example, if we fear death, we are inauthentic towards the belief that we are immortal. Fear-free life is possible when we become completely authentic. Greed-free life is also possible when we are in a state of complete integrity. Worry disappears when we assume responsibility, and the need for attention dissolves when we reach out to enrich others. Once we resolve these problems related to the 4 lower chakras, enlightenment simply blossoms. So let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on these beautiful tattvas and how they affect in our life. We'll be seeing various activities which took place also on that day, 25th of February 2013.
From 240, greed-free life is also possible when we are in a state of complete integrity. Worry disappears when we assume responsibility, and the need for attention is dissolved when we reach out to enrich others. Once we resolve these problems related to the 4 lower chakras, enlightenment simply blossoms. Nityananda Jnanapitam successfully organized the meet televised live on Sadhana TV, as well as on March 3rd, the retelecast, all for the protection of cows, while the 1st and 13th of March will begin Nirahara Samyama batches, and the Samyama on the 13th of March. Swamiji blessed a man at Toronto Kailasam Temple to be healed, as well as the Delhi Dal the Avatar caller for health of their 2nd child, and for the child to be the energy of Kalabhairava.
Master is the death standing in front of you every moment. केवल अश्रद्धा ही आपको भय के स्थिति में रख सकती है. Only inauthenticity can keep you in the state of fear. List out all the fears you have in your life. See, everything will be directly or indirectly connected to the natural law which is going to expose your inauthenticity to you, or the person who is going to expose your inauthenticity to you. It is inauthenticity lives like your shadow in your life and puts you in the state of fear. अश्रद्धा आपके जीवन में आपकी छाया बन के लगातार आपको भय के स्थिति में डालती है. Today, our Seattle Chidambaram Temple's 5th anniversary celebration. Blessings to all the devotees, disciples, volunteers, samajis, everyone who made Seattle Chidambaram Temple possible and making it still possible. I bless you all and thank you all. So beautiful. 5 years. 5 years. Wow, it is not a joke. You guys made it and you are still making it. So my message for all you guys today is, take up responsibilities as a team, keeping these 4 tattvas in the center. You will see all of you imbibe and radiate these 4 tattvas. I commit and promise all you guys, the more you make the common responsibility as reality through these 4 tattvas, more in your personal life also you will be successful in every front: relationships, profession, money, health, mental health, in every way. Keeping Kalabhairava as a witness, I commit with you guys, I'll make it possible. It will become possible. Today, have the Sangha meeting with integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. Come up with some huge, unimaginable commitment. The commitment even I can't imagine. And make it into reality. I tell you guys, same way, I'll make your life into reality. The commitments you can't even imagine. You do the impossible into possible. I will do impossible into possible. You do what is impossible by you into possible. What you think as impossible for me, I'll make that as possible for you. Come up with some common responsibility, collective responsibility, with a commitment of making something impossible into possible. I'll make whatever you think as impossible by me, I'll make even that as possible in your life.
Seattle blessings for the 5th anniversary celebrations. Today we had a grand celebration on the 5th anniversary of Seattle Chidambaram Temple. Today is also Masi Chaturthi, one of the 6 days in the year when we perform Abhishekam for Nataraja. For weeks, evenings and weekends, volunteers have been preparing, including Alankaram for the deities and the kids practicing performances. The day began with a prayer to Swamiji and a procession with Nataraja, our Utsav Murti, welcoming him to the temple with arti in each room.
Okay, come on.
நிரம்ப அழகிய சித்தத்திருப்பதால் அன்னே என்னும் சித்தத்திருப்பவர் தென்னன் பெருந்தோடு அத்தல் ஆனந்தரால் அன்னே என்னும் சித்தத்தில்.
Abhishekam was beautiful.
ब्रह्मद्वाहुदण्डं गदापूर्णरत्नं वपोक्षिप्तमार्तण्डकोटिप्रकाशम् महाधीशभूषं सुरेशं महेशं भजे पार्वतीशं महाकाण्डवेशम् महानृत्यसञ्जात भीमाट्टहासं महायो स्फुरन्तं नदन्तं महान्तं दिगन्तं वसन्तं महाश्चर्यवासोनितान्तम् अनन्तं भवान्तं भवानी हृदन्तं भजे पार्वतीशं महाकाण्डवेशम् महादेव देवादिदेवेश शम्भो भवन्तं विना देवमन्यं न जाने। ललालोकलोलं महानृत्यलीलं भजे पार्वती मदात्रवम् क्षेत्रगौरवम् भजचिदम्बरम्.
We also had cultural programs where kids performed Arjuna's dilemmas and the master dispelling those doubts today. The kids presented posters with Suhas telling the story of Shiva becoming an eternal pillar of light. Shirag spoke of Ganesha and Kartikeya and their origins.
The head or the foot. And Vishnu surrendered to Shiva because he knew that he wouldn't ever make it. But Brahma kept going because of his ego, and eventually the flower that resides on Shiva's head fell, and Brahma caught it. He told the flower to tell a lie to Shiva that Brahma had found the head, and that it was the proof of enlightenment. Thank you.
We're now entering into the 25th of February 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, samskara, vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life patterns which are completely against the reality we want to cause in our life. Having and working in a conscious way, which is completely opposite to the reality we want to cause for ourselves and others. That way of operating, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described it as the self-blackmailing pattern and blessed all the delegates to make the internalized cognitions that they received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as immediate cognitions, so that these vasanas could be finally completed and the postponing would finally stop.
Entering now into the year 2015, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. In the profound delivery of the Ishavasya Upanishad, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described that to all of Kailasa, how verse 4 is a step-by-step instruction to reach Isha, pure consciousness. There is a big difference between grasping and grabbing. The mind is always unsettled, moving and trying to grab and possess things, even existence itself. Existence can never be experienced through grabbing. Contemplating what is unmoving, not of the mind, will help us whittle down the answers, reaching to the truth. He repeated again from the previous day, Aham can never become Shivoham. Only Shiva can extend himself and just take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully expanding on the importance of grasping instead of grabbing, relating it to what is revealed in the verse 4 of the Ishavasya Upanishad. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this address on Nityandapedia on this day. Let us also watch some of the happenings which took place on that very day, the 25th February 2015.
Today, Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, day 2. Yesterday we had Dhvajarohanam, and today the second day on Mayuravahana, golden peacock vehicle, Devi is gracing with Lakshmi and Saraswati. Only if you know is the creator maintaining, destroyer, you will even know you need to relate with him. So all the qualities described here is to set the context why you should do what you should do. Any hope you have, the fulfillment of that hope is He. Any fear you have, the space from which the fear comes is He. So, instead of running behind your hope or fear, run behind Him. Wherever these qualities exist, that is Ishvara. Where it is not Ishvara. It is only to be used as a technique to find out what you are perceiving or grasping as Ishvara. Is it Ishvara or not?
What I think is imaginer is a person who imagines, and imagination is is the sort of perception they have about something.
Swamiji in the Tamil Nadu tour, after Tamil Nadu tour, when he came back, he told for the NDY class, he sat in the chair for around 17 hours or 16 hours, and he didn't feel the tiredness. Only after remembering, only after Jnanatma Swami even told that he sat in the chair for continuously 16 hours, he even came to know, oh, I have sat for so many hours. Means what? He is in action without like he is action in inaction. I want to feel the tiredness. Whereas in tamas, you use you don't use your mind, but you use your body a lot.
What I feel is Isha is unmanifest and Ishvara is manifest.
In one of the Satsang Swamiji told, mind is like an untrained child. Whatever you teach it, that is what it will do. Like if you keep telling if you keep telling it to decide for our life, it keeps deciding for our life, and it will reach you to no mind state. And if you like encourage it to have all your incompletion, it will go in the other way, like where you will be still stuck up with it.
It is like Prahalada's story, how he just trusted that Vishnu existed everywhere. When Hiranyakashipu asked if he exists in the pillar, he told yes, because he was so sure. He trusted Vishnu so much that he exists everywhere and he is there to protect Prahalada all the time. So it is just our trust which makes us believe that God is everywhere. That's what I feel.
शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो.
Varanasi. The place is called Avimukta Kshetra, never forsaken, originally called as Anandavana. This city is older than history itself, older than legends itself. Mahadeva settled here when he was carrying the human body. This is the first city Mahadeva created, and this is where he started teaching the great science of enlightenment to the world.
We are now entering into the 25th of February 2016. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued to expand on the introduction of Kena Upanishad, the second of the primary Upanishads. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained to the Kailasa delegates, the Upanishads are to be enjoyed like the sweetness of sugarcane. They enrich us to master our thought currents, which become our cognitions. Drawing a parallel between the traditional Vedic education system and the English Macaulay's education system, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the Vedic education is all about mastering a thought current where the exams are not done as per the question-answer method. Rather, a student is prepared by making him speak on a specific thought current to verify if he or she can spontaneously express that idea. Whereas the English education forces you to memorize information. Change of thought current, transformation of thought current is the success of education, not memorizing information. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism asserted thus the glory of Vedic education, which the nation of Sri Kailasa has evolved from and aligned its own education system to. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beginning to talk about the Gurukul system of education, which was very, very prominent and which was the lifestyle in the olden days. And after the British came and after the colonial India, completely the Akhanda Bharat has been brainwashed and began to follow the Macaulay's education system, which is all about just memorizing and vomiting those thought currents, vomiting that knowledge in the examination just to finish and get a diploma or a degree. And in the Vedic tradition, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says that change of thought current and transformation of thought current is the success of education, which is the Gurukul system of education, is the current education system in in the Kailasa nation, and which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving all over the globe.
Entering now into the year 2017, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, continued the celebrations of Mahashivaratri by blessing Sadashivam Convention participants and Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples with another inspiring paramanifestation demonstration. To this date, disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have now demonstrated to the world various powers of the third eye: blindfold reading, remote viewing, body scanning, materializations of solid objects, consciousness over matter, and many more. So here we can see few pictures of the manifestation of those powers after being initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now moving on to the 25th of February 2018. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha in his now infamous Superhuman Yoga Convention. During this day's revelations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the truth that yoga is the divine entering into man. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that if a man merges into the divine, it is dissolving the mind. Yoga is the union of the divine with man. Everything about yoga, yama, brahmacharya, is freedom of ferociousness. He used the example of aparigraha, which is just a ferocious response. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the authentic meaning to yoga and giving the authentic definitions and the characteristics of yoga as per the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As nowadays, the West and practically everyone who does not follow the authentic sources think yoga is just to bend the body or just to have a peace of mind. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explains that yoga is the divine entering into man. So with having this context of yoga, anyone wants to discover more about yoga and practice the Nityananda Yoga can go forward to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given so many discourses on yoga and how we can practice yoga in our day-to-day life with the ultimate context of enlightenment. Let us now see a beautiful excerpt from the satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals what is yoga.
Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen, not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand? Nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. No. Cessation of the mind. Not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There is a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says
Chitta vritti nirodha. Cessation of the mind means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand, it is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand, look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras from this one understanding. You will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No, it is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I will tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I will tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your Guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the Guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, trubhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the Guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of Sushupta Sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. Understand. This is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do Achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. as Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand? Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened, you imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA.
We are now entering into the 25th of February 2019. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism released another Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam Darshan from Adi Kailasa. 4 Kailasa delegates and diplomats and disciples located in embassies outside of India. These daily darshan videos are amongst the highest requested videos for the Nityananda TV broadcast. So let us now take a few moments to have the darshan of the deities of the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
Yes, so after having had darshan, the deities, we are now entering into the year 2020. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle. The source of Tyaga is directly the prana of Paramashiva. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also announced that he would share for all Kailasa followers the powerful Bhairavas compiled from the Agamas, Tantras, Puranas, as well as the process for the Akashic record readings, including the original sacred sound awakening, Maha in all chakras, energy centers of the body. This day was also the 9th day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsavam and the birthday of Sri Ramakrishna, who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recognized as the avatar of Varistha and a strong influence on his own life and manifestation of the Kailasa nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also announced the 16 ministries of Sri Kailasa and the Lila Dhyana Convention.
We are now entering into the 25th of February 2021. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with the acknowledgement and celebration of the 9th day of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began to reveal the truth that possibilities of consciousness is a simple reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an example of this in the field of health, a long life. Even immortality isn't just possible, it is a simple reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism proclaimed the Hindu tradition, the framework for for the nation of Kailasa, knows all about this science. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stated that many people have achieved Chiranjeevi Pada, from Mahabali to Hanuman to Mahavatar Babaji. The science of immortality, he says, not only is a reality, it is easy. Just a simple dietary change. The things you eat, the way you eat, you need to change. And if we can detox and remove the parasites and microbes sitting inside your body and triggering you, then just a proper diet is needed, which is a simple, easy lifestyle. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the truths where directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on how we human beings can become immortals, how we can raise our physical plane also to the level of immortality. And if you want to hear more about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded, you can log on to Nityanandapedia on this day, the 25th of February 2021, to hear the whole satsang and also read the transcript of the satsang. So with that, we thank all the viewers and participants who have joined us live on Nityananda TV, on live Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media channels in this segment of the glimpses of the glorious past. And we will now be entering into a beautiful webinar which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given on parallel universes for preparing us to participate in the Paramashivaratri Level 3 program, which is starting on the 1st of March till the 21st of March 2022. And if you have not yet registered for the program, I would like to invite all of you to log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register for the Paramashivam Level 3 program starting in just a few days. So with that, let's all get ready. Please sit straight and get into a space of deep gratitude and listening. And let us now hear the webinar which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given on the parallel universes.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from Maha Kailas. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature, assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Listen, if you understand this truth, even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking body, waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Paramashiva gives an elaborate understanding in Vedas and Agamas about the dream and how deeply your dream self and waking self is deeply connected. Don't even think the Freudian gang can understand the depths of Paramashiva. Listen. Don't compare the knowledge of Paramashiva to Freudian gang's theories. No. Maybe I'll have few webinars and satsangs on the whole science of how you parallelly, simultaneously, spontaneously exist
between your waking state and dream state, and how both are very deeply interconnected, and how waking up to this reality helps you to manifest your powers elaborately. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power, so much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way, your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. See, in the cosmos, killing a fly, bee, ant, and killing a man, all one and the same. If you understand that, if you understand that, you will become such amazing, beautiful, sweet, life positive being. If you will radiate so much life positivity, you will celebrate you will celebrate others, you will celebrate life, you will celebrate existence. You will understand there is so much in the existence, universe. No need for jealousy, competition. Nothing is required. Because there is so much. That is the reason I insist on non-violence. Non-violence is not social morality. When I am insisting on non-violence, I insist from the cognition of the cosmic logic, because that is the dharma of the universe. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Listen. I am not against any charity, but again, I am against those criminals who use charity as the mask to destroy the civilizations. See, in how many countries the indigenous population was destroyed in the name of charity by organized missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was actually thinking only in India we were suffering. See, till I started traveling outside India, I was thinking that only in India our indigenous education system was destroyed brutally by the militant missionaries and missionary militants. And even now it is getting destroyed brutally by the missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was thinking only in India it is happening. Only when I started traveling all over the world, I understand, oh God, the same thing has happened in Canada, in US, in Africa. In every country, how the indigenous kids were destroyed. Not only mentally, psychologically, emotionally, even physically killed. How many thousands of unmarked graves? In India and South Africa and all, not even graves are left. Just people, kids are burnt. Killed and burnt over. Using the charity as the mask for destroying civilizations. Oh God. That's the worst thing. And still
those killers, mass murderers, not only not repenting, they are continuing. The same gang, few hundred years before, few decades before, killed indigenous kids in Canada, US. The same gang is still sending people into my monasteries to destroy my gurukuls, terrorize my kids, waging lawfare. Even now my kids are facing the lawfare. Doesn't have a safe place to live their sannyas life or their Hindu way of living. Understand, a real charity comes from being empowered by enlightenment and empowers everyone with enlightenment without any hidden agenda. Without any hidden agenda. It's not that Hindus were not running the charitable schools, colleges, but never converted. Hey, before these militant missionaries and missionary militants invaded India, we were having millions of gurukuls. We were lied by these missionary militants and militant missionaries about our own history for generations. And this last 2-3 generations have started believing this history. The whole glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma is knowledge getting downloaded from the parallel universe existence. And I want to assure all the Hindus, don't worry, I am here. Still the downloading channel is open. I'll download all this knowledge. Manifest every branch of this knowledge through my Gurukul kids. With the grace of Paramashiva, I have got a beautiful sovereign land. Maybe small, but I have. I'm just working on the infrastructure. I will get all my kids there. I'll regroup my sannyasis, my Gurukul Balasans with the grace of Paramashiva. We will regroup ourselves. I'll bring all this knowledge because Hinduism has too much to contribute, and all the great, sincere, hard work, intelligence, effort my ancestors have put to build this ecosystem and civilization, to bring all those great things from the parallel universe to this planet Earth, cannot go waste. I will not let my rishis die. I will not let my Guru Parampara die. By the grace of Paramashiva, I am empowered with this knowledge and powers. of the parallel universe. I have faced myself in parallel multiverses, and I am empowered with that knowledge and powers, and I will make you guys face yourself in the parallel multiverses and empower you guys. With the grace of Paramashiva, neither I can be destroyed, nor the ecosystem my ancestors, my Guru Parampara has built can be destroyed. We are non-violent, not impotent. We are non-violent, not because we are incapable or impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. We are non-violent not because we are impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. I will empower each one of you and make you face yourself in your higher existence in parallel multiverses. Listen. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours. But I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again. But my life is yours."
This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHT, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. Forgive me, Swamiji. He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. Next, understand the second truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Swargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka. Next loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogishwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogishwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will, persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nityananda of Maharloka, not from Nityananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nityananda merged into this Nityananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nityananda of Maharloka. Nityananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nityananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nityananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nityananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Listen carefully. This Jana Loka, the glimpse of this Jana Loka only, I gave for Paramesha, my Gurukul kid. He had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Janaloka, glimpse of the Janaloka he had when he had the fracture. The good thing is that it can be brought back easily because the kid had this before his chemicals and hormones took over him. See, before he could build this planet Earth, Bhuloka identity, he had that Advaita with me. So now it can be just pulled out. It can be brought back. It's not difficult. It's like a dusting the carpet. Carpet is already laid. All the identity he built after this Advaita of Janaloka is only the dust. It can be just like that cleaned. You just need a vacuum cleaner, nothing else. And he himself may be thinking this dust has become too thick. I am losing powers. I am not able to manifest that same kind of a Makar Loka that Advaita Swamiji gave me. Now it is not happening. I am struggling. Don't worry. It is too small. The dust looks like a identity because you are not able to throw it away on your own. I am a vacuum cleaner. When I just remove it, you will understand, hey, it was a dust, oh God. I was thinking it was me. I lost all my qualities and the great things Swamiji gave me. No. That is why I say, the age you receive it from me matters. Before your identity of the Bhumandala gets rooted in the ocean of salt water, sugar cane syrup, ghee, butter. See, if you see that multiple mandala, all the 14 lokas photograph, I'll project, you will see there ocean of salt water, ocean of sugar cane syrup, ocean of ghee, butter, ocean of curded milk. All that is nothing but your hormones and chemicals. Your hormones and chemicals are the ocean of salt water, ocean of sugar cane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk, ocean of wine, ocean of milk, ocean of fresh water. All that is just your body fluids. Before your identity gets built in the Bhumandala on your body fluids, if your Mount Meru, Standila, is established and connected to Maha Kailasa, even if the ocean waves are there, they can't shake you. They can't disturb you. If Ravana tries to move Kailasa, Paramashiva, all he need to do is just put the thumb. That's all. Tuck over. Ravana just gets crushed under the Kailasa. Same way, if you are already initiated before the hormones and chemicals took over your body and your identity, nothing to worry. Don't worry. I can do the vacuum cleaning in half a day and you will be back with that whole Jana Loka experience, powers. All my Gurukul kids, I am telling you, whether you are now in Gurukul or you are not in Gurukul, any powers I gave you, initiated you, before your physical maturity cannot be taken away from you. Maybe it will be covered with the dust because you yourself will not be able to. A carpet cannot dust itself. Because of that, you may feel that it's all lost. But if you come back any day, I can vacuum clean it in half an hour.
And the whole thing I gave you from the Jana Loka will simply manifest. Nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only thing, till you come back, you will not be able to manifest it because the dust is. A carpet cannot dust itself by itself. Because to cross Maharloka and Janaloka, I need to breathe into you. See, initiation is nothing but me breathing as Paramashiva in Paramadvaita from 14 lokas into you. Lower 7, higher 7, all 14 lokas. Paramashiva exists in Paramadvaita. Me breathing from that space into your breathing is initiation. Ma Tripuresha is asking, does it mean for the kids whose third eye is awakened too? Listen, if your kid had the third eye awakening, did the blindfold reading and power demonstration, manifested powers before his or her physical maturity, it is same. The moment that kid comes back, I can dust the carpet and bring whole powers of the Jana Loka back to him or her. Because all power manifestation initiation is given with the grace of Paramashiva from Mahar Loka, with the blessings of all the Ishwaras. So understand, in Maharloka, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, all of them bless in the Advaita Swabhava with Paramashiva. When you bow down to Paramashiva, you bow down to all of them. When you bow down to all of them, you bow down to Paramashiva. Surely Paramashiva is more than all of them put together. But in that space, all of them exist in Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. So all power manifestation initiation is given to the Jana Loka identity of you. See, if you manifest a third eye power, you already faced yourself in Jana Loka. Now I can just reconnect you back to the Jana Loka just like that, casually. Like a dusting the carpet, that's all. So all those kids who got initiated by me before physical maturity. This Adya Agarwal is trying to tell, I got initiated before 21, get lost. No, don't try to sneak into the crowd. Your Loka is Swarga Loka only. The kids who got initiated before the physical maturity, before this ocean of salt water, sugar cane syrup, ghee butter, before all of them could gush into you like a tsunami and take over your Merudanda, Mount Meru, if you had the initiation and manifested powers, your Jana Loka identity is introduced already to your Bhuloka identity. So I can brush it. I can vacuum it again and introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. How a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhu Loka spontaneously, simultaneously. It is just like a vacuum cleaning. That's all, nothing else. I'm seeing so many questions. Adya Agarwal is trying to say, am I included? No, you are not included. Be very clear. I am not going to lie to you. I am under oath from Cosmos. I have to tell you the truth as it is. And many people are asking, what if we did not find you until we were grown, Ma Nitya Jnaneshananda? Then do what can be done now. Instead of blaming the past. Even now, if you put yourself, you can manifest not just Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Ma Maheshwar Mayananda is asking, I will get enlightened, forget about it. Forget about enlightenment, you will not be able to have an inch breakthrough till you fulfill the Guru Vak I gave you. As long as you are hypocritical and playing cunning games, you can continue to enjoy your delusion. I don't have a problem. But the Guru Vak given to you is the first way to show your ferociousness and break all the SDHD and reach the Swargaloka. Face your identity in Swargaloka. Then you will raise to Maharloka, then Janaloka, and you will manifest enlightenment. Sitting where you are and shitting in the same way with your SDHD and enjoying your shit and going on thinking that you will get the enlightenment in some cheating or stealing. And I also saw in social media so many people trying to post. Oh, Swamiji said yesterday that Shukra Kota. And many of them are thinking that they are going to get that Shukra Kota. Be very clear. Shukra
opens his quota to those asuras who give their life to protect him. They may be demons, asuras, devils for others, but they give their life to protect Shukra. If you have done that, given your life to protect Guru's life, then you can feel confident you have that Shukra quota. And all these fellows who are sitting with their family and enjoying never did a small thing to enter into the ship or even be part of the whole crisis we went through, sitting in their comfortable cozy zone saying, oh, Shukra Kota is there, that Swamiji Kota is there, I can slip into the crowd. I'm talking to Ma Priyadvaita, Bhakti Rupananda, all that. Forget about Shukra Kota. You will get Ugra Kota only. Because you live your life like a terracotta pot. Touch me not. Terracottas may get Ukra Kota, not Shukra Kota. People who gave their life to defend the life of Shukra get Shukra Kota. People who did not even get into the ship, there are some who got into the ship but jumped when there was little turbulence in the ship. The turbulence is actually to check the sincerity of the rats. See, when there is a turbulence in the ship, the rats jump out first. But you guys need to know, I am not just captain of the ship, I am the captain of the ocean itself. So I do the turbulence. As an ocean, I create the turbulence to check how many rats jump out. And tell those rats, jump out. You okay? Bye. At least those rats enjoyed a few days of ride in the cruise. But the rats who did not even get into the ship, talk about Shukra Kota. What all complicated hypocrisies people try to build within themselves. Somebody comes and puts the message, the Facebook, oh, due to the pressure from my husband, I changed Kailasa flag from my Facebook display image, or I changed my name, I removed my display picture, I removed this, that. I know you will understand my difficulty. Yes, I understand. Please be with your husband. Enjoy. I'm not saying no.
Kailasa is clear about the 7 prakaras. Who is in the first prakara? Who is in the second prakara? Who is in the third prakara? Who is in the fourth prakara? Don't lose your prakara and move out. Same way, don't try to grab the privileges of the inner prakara people. Take the responsibility to move to the next prakaras, inner circles. Kailasa is very clear. First circle, second circle, third circle, fourth circle. You should know which circle you belong to, which circle responsibility you took. So take more responsibility to move to the next circle. Don't move away from your circle in your anger and violence. See, I have seen the people belong to third circle try to take the privileges of the first circle, and when they don't get, they get so angry and violent. They try to break the circles, and they know it is not possible. Then they jump out and go out of the 7 circles. I have seen all these drama, all these games. Be in your circle for which you took responsibility, and take more responsibility to move into the next circles. Don't try to steal the advantage of the inner circles without taking the responsibility of the inner circles. I have seen all kinds of funny people, very funny people, hypocritical. I have introduced the right powerful cognitions of your identity in Swargaloka, Makarloka, Maharloka. Mahaloka, it can be called as Mahaloka or Maharloka. Mahaloka and Janaloka. Swargaloka, Maharloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Only these 3 I have introduced. Tapoloka, Brahmaloka will surely need elaborate introduction. Maybe I'll do that in further webinars or in the Paramashivaratri initiations, because I don't want to reduce the intensity because our time availability is less. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self higher self of you, which you deny. Because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self identity. You stationed at Swargaloka spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel like, this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka. That is why when the kids manifest powers, if you study their brain, they show the same wave of my brain. Because they are in oneness with me. We studied Premaswarupa's brain waves when he was doing power manifestation and doing manifesting various powers and materialization and all that. His brain waves were exactly in tune with my brain waves. Because the brain was identifying, remembering, recognizing his existence in Janaloka and my existence in Janaloka and connecting with it. Janaloka is established in Advaita space. Only if you reach the Advaita space, you can manifest, you can identify yourself, face yourself in Janaloka. We did it scientifically itself. So with the powerful cognitions of this three loka, So now, I'll initiate all of you to face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Maybe in the further satsangs or initiations or later on through webinars, I'll make you experience Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa, all that. Now I'll give you these three first. Continuously, so many people are putting the questions. Adya Agarwal is still trying to assert, if I can manifest powers, it means we are still connected, right, Swamiji? Forget about it. If you have not entered the ship and defended me, forget about claiming any right over me. Just enjoy whatever is given secretly without my knowledge. If I know that you have it, I'll confiscate it. So secretly run away and enjoy it. Without my knowledge and trying to get assert about it. Adya Agarwal, quickly take it away and eat. Quickly swallow it before I confiscate it. Geetanjali Kanna is asking, heal my pain, Parkinson's. I'll heal you, you will be healed. See, understand. Anyone asks for healing, I'll do it out of my compassion, love. All that is different. But if you try to claim without doing the tyaga, I'll show you clearly your border. Because Kailasa structure is sacred. My compassion cannot be used for you to violate the structure of Kailasa. No. I neither allow it nor enjoy it. Suman Sanjay Agarwal is asking, Swamiji, is it our fault that we did not meet you earlier? Yes. Be very clear. Even now you are not doing what all can be, should be done by you is your fault. You can do tons of things without hypocritical games, cunningness. Do all of that. Then ask this question, I'll give the answer. Blessings. I'll answer your questions. See, I am flooded with the questions from all corners. Like, oh, if we met you little late, how can we be responsible for that? We did not meet you when we were young, when we were a child. What can we do? Putting the blame on Paramashiva, on me and everything. I'm getting continuous questions, flooded with the questions by people who feel we met you after we have grown up. Is it our mistake? That one gang. And the Sukrakota gang. No. I fought with my husband 3 times for your sake. How can you not give me Sukrakota?
the Sukrakota queue, and this I came later part of my life. What can I do? How can I be responsible? All this gang, they are all flooding me with the questions. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, dharmic being. The gang which says, oh, we met you late, what can we do about it? We came to know about you late, what can we do about it? Is it my mistake? That big gang. And then the Sukrakota gang. Oh, I fought with my husband 3 times for you and put my kantamala back in my neck. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota gang. And there is one more gang. I really feel connected to you. I cannot come to Kailasa. What can I do? I have this, I have that. All these gang. Listen. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Understand? I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Even now, I picked up this Trishul and this veil. Veil is in Sanskrit Sulam. This is Sulam, this is Trishulam. To initiate all of you, because this both were given by Sumati and all. Actually, I need to help Sumati and all to get out of one problem, to solve one of the problem, and I need to send a special energy for her. I just picked up this. Now I know if I use this for initiation, that punya is enough to solve her problem. Understand? Even the jewels I wear, I pick up based on the people who gave and people who need my immediate help. Just today I told to pick up some of the rings many devotees gave during the Sarvaparityaga, and I told them, add all of that into this Trishul and veil. So when I use this, they all also receive the punya. And Rahini Annan, Ma Maha Govindananda from London. If you are hearing the satsang, enjoy. If not, at least later on hear this, listen. Every day I do puja with the golden flowers you gave. The golden flowers you sent. I permanently also kept few for Devi in her hand, and every day the remaining with which I keep it in puja. So all this punya comes to you. All of you should know, I neither enjoy punya nor enjoy papa. I don't have any karma. No karma comes to me. Every day I do puja. So naturally the puja generates so much of good karma. Punya, good. To whom it goes? All those who support Kailasa. Directly, indirectly, all this punya goes to them. I want Ragini Annan, Ma Nitya Maha Govindananda to know. Every day during puja I remember you. Because the golden flowers you gave, with that I am doing puja. And same way, every day I remember Sumati, because I keep this for the main Paramashiva, for main deity. I keep this as their ayudas. Understand? I am extremely considerate, compassionate, dharmic being. All this gang, which says, oh, I came late, what can I do? All this, listen. I have a solution for you guys. For some reason, if you are not able to join the Gurukul, too old, or if you are not becoming able to become part of the Kailasa, you have the great opportunity. Give birth to one child. Bring that child up till the age of 7 and hand over to Kailasa Gurukul. Send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. When that baby evolves, when that his DNA manifests Paramashiva powers, simply your DNA will be raised to Kailasa. Don't try to tell me, can you adopt a baby or orphan kid and donate it to, send that baby to the Kailasa, send that orphan kid to Kailasa Gurukul, will that help? No. It's a science. What I am talking is science. Adopting orphan kids and grooming them, making them manifest powers is my responsibility, which I am doing. You adopting an orphan kid and sending that kid to the Kailasa may be supporting Kailasa Gurukul, but that is not going to awaken your DNA and raise you to Kailasa. There are some people who say, oh, I become too old for the kid. Don't worry. Ask your son or daughter to plan for a kid and let that kid, your grandkid, come to the Kailasa, because for 7 generations the liberation will happen. Even if you are not able to give birth, ask your son or daughter, your child, to give birth to a child. Send your grandkid. Even if your grandkid comes to Kailasa Gurukul and manifests powers, Paramashivatva, your DNA will be raised. You will be raised to Kailasa. So still you have a possibility. As I told you, through your extension you can be raised to Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not able to be part of the Kailasa or Kailasa Gurukul, you can achieve the same result by sending you the extension of your DNA. Surrogacy is allowed. You can use surrogate mother to give birth for your own DNA and send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. And when that child manifests powers, manifests enlightenment, your DNA also will be raised to Kailasa. Saurav Aneja is saying, Swamiji, you initiated me in my dream to levitate large objects with oneness. How do I fulfill that identity? Please understand, initiation received in dream and initiation received in waking state is one and the same. Especially Saurav Aneja, for you. You are already in Adi Kailash. Just go and sit with Kalpavriksha, Paramashiva's manifestation. That dream power will start manifesting. You will be able to manifest that power. So, he's also asking, how do I fulfill that identity? Also, sometimes after declaring I am Paramashiva, I feel the whole space is inside me. Which loka identity is that? You are connected to Kailasa those moments. Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless all your intention to manifest Paramashivoham level 3 to become reality and manifest Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Ma Shachi Arange is asking, is the parallel universe 14 lokas correspond to 14 chakras? Actually, you have 108 chakras. It's not just 14. This 14 I can say like an entrance to 14 parallel universes, but you have 108 chakras. That's why I use Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all the dhatus to awaken your 108 chakras. When I initiate, you can always see a unique vibhuti smell, jasmine smell, sandalwood smell, the bamboo grow smell, all that will be in your room when I initiate you. That symbolizes, that shows you that my presence is there. You may never use that perfume. You may not have used vibhuti or kumkum in that room. You may not have sprayed jasmine perfume. Suddenly you will see jasmine perfume, vibhuti smell, kumkum smell, the smell of the sandalwood tree. All that is my presence. I am using Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, everything to awaken all your 108 chakras. Alison Azami is asking, do the benefits multiply the more kids we give it to Gurukul? See, the benefit is that if you give few kids, like 3, 4, even if the one does not want to be part of the Kailasa and wants to leave after they grow up, the other kid will be there. That benefit only is there. Otherwise, even if the one kid fully evolves and gets enlightened, that is enough. Giving few more kids is like having a backup, plan B. And you are absolutely protected and supported. That's all. Yes, it is time. Let's enter into initiation. Sit. I'm going to raise you and make you face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, and Janaloka. Initiate you in Paramadvaita. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Whatever you wanted me to energize, whether Jnananjana lamp or Atmalinga, keep it in front of the screen. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om.
नमो व्रातपतगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपतगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य
ಭವಭಯಭಂಜನ ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವಭಯಭಂಜನ ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವಭಯಭಂಜನ ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವಭಯಭಂಜನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪಾಹಿ ಪ್ರಭೋ ಮಾಂ ಪಾಹಿ ಗಜಾನನ 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 ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಗರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಗರ ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವಭಯಭಂಜನ ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವಭಯಭಂಜನ ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವಭಯಭಂಜನ ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ತಯ್ಯ ತಯ್ಯ ನಕ್ ದಿನಾಕ್ ನಕ್ರ ದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ करे बम्म बम्म ता तಯ್ಯ तಯ್ಯ नक दिनाक नक्र दिन भजन करे उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तಯ್ಯ तಯ್ಯ नक दिनाक नक नमे उबर सत्या ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ ಉದ್ದನಿದ್ದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ बम्मता तಯ್ಯ तಯ್ಯ नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तಯ್ಯ तಯ್ಯ नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिक्किडದಾಗ दिಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಜಿದಿ ಅಗೆ ನಾನ್ ಚತುರ್ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಜಿದಿ ಅಗೆ ನಾನ್ ಚತುರ್ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಾಳ ಮಂದಿರ ಬಹುಧಾಮ್ ಸತ್ಸುರ ಮಂಡಲಗಿ ಸುರಬಾಜ ತಾಳ ಮಂದಿರ ಬಹುಧಾಮ್ ಸತ್ಸುರ ಮಂಡಲಗಿ ಸುರಬಾಜ ಬೇಣು ಬಾಸರೆ ಅಮೃತ ಕುಂಡಲಿಗೆ ತಾರಿಕಿಡದ ಬಾಟ್ಕಜ ಬೇಣು ಬಾಸರೆ ಅಮೃತ ಕುಂಡಲಿಗೆ ತಾರಿಕಿಡದ ಬಾಟ್ಕಜ ನಾರದ ತುಂಬುರು ವೈಣವ ಜಾಗ ನಾರದ ಗಂಡಮೇ ಉಬರ್ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾರದ ತುಂಬುರು ವೈಣವ ಜಾಗ ನಾರದ ಗಂಡಮೇ ಉಬರ್ ಸತ್ಯ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ ಉದನಿತ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿತ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಅಪರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ ಮೃದಂಗ ಅಪರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ ಮೃದಂಗ ನವ நவாப்பு சாரங்கி சித்தாரு கிணறே அவர் வாசுகை முகர் சிங்கா. நவாப்பு சாரங்கி சித்தாரு கிணறே அவர் வாசுகை முகர் சிங்கா. தைய தையனக்கு தினாக நகரதின் பஜன் கரே. பம்ம பம்ம தா தைய தையனக்கு தினாக நகரதின் பஜன் கரே. உதனித நகரதின் திதாம் திதாம் தோம் தை தை நிதனதனாம் சதா. உதனித நகரதின் திதாம் திதாம் தோம் தை தை நிதனதனாம் சதா. திமிக்கிடதுக்கு தாள திமிக்கிட தக்குடுத தாளத ஓடுதா. திமிக்கிடதுக்கு தாள திமிக்கிட தக்குடுத தாளத ஓடுதா. உதனித நகரதின் திதாம் திதாம் தோம் தை தை நிதனதனாம் சதா. உதனித நகரதின் திதாம் திதாம் தோம் தை தை நிதனதனாம் சதா. बासुगै गरम बाजदे अगेन नाम चतु नित्यानंदा. अबर बासुगै गरम बाजदे अगेन नाम चतु नित्यानंदा. ताल मंदिर बहुदाम ससुर मंडलगी सुरबाजा. ताल मंदिर बहुदाम ससुर मंडलगी सुरबाजा. वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिकृत वट्टजा. वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिकृत वट्टजा. नारद तुम्बुरु वैणव जागे नारद गणमे उबर सत्या. नारद तुम्बुरु वैणव जागे नारद गणमे उबर सत्या. दिमिकिडदक ताल दिमिकिड ताकुडद ताळद ಓಡುದಾ. ದಿಮಿಕಿಡದಕ್ಕೆ ತಾಳ ದಿಮಿಕಿಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳದ ಓಡುದಾ. ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ. ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ. ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ. ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ. ಬಮ್ಮ ಬಮ್ಮ ತಾ ತೈಯ ತೈಯ ನಕ ದಿನಾಕ ನಗರದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ ಕರೆ. बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन कर. उदनित नगरदिनि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंदनाम सदा. बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे. बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे. उदनित नगरदिनि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंदनाम सदा. उदनित नगरदिनि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंदनाम सदा.
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे. श्रमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु. कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः.
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி. நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி. பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி. சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி. ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய். பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவக்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய். அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய். அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய். அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய். அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய். பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். தர்மமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியொரு தரிசனம் அல்லவா சிம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழ நீ எழுந்திவா அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட இவள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் విముక్తి కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపనే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே ஆகினாய் கல்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எப்பயாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய்
Om, as a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita, Saivam, Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshయం Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important caution. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains power manifestation. Everything decides as you want. You're becoming the kalpatru of your life, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go through the pramanas. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of experience of sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand the deeper science of power manifestation, the cognitive shift that we can have as power manifestation. Each of the pramanas gives us the deeper understanding of the truth, and just learning the truth, we are Paramashiva, manifest Paramashiva in us, all of us, as reality. The Shastra Pramana for the breath dimension is taken from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariropatihi. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed at once in length, breadth, depth, time, and space dimension. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains the length, breadth, depth, time, and space, how each of that is connected and how it is evolved, like how There is the butter in the milk and the ghee in the butter. Everything is evolved within itself. Same way, the length evolves inside as breadth and evolves inside the depth and evolves inside as time and space dimension. How the caterpillar becomes the pupa and then regenerate itself as butterfly. Transformation happens. The depth dimension, when we understand we are not just the materialistic world, but we are consciousness, like Bhagavan said beautifully, how the Balasans understood and how Premaswarupa Maharaj had no thought in his brain. Same way, we can all experience zero thought when we understand Paramashiva is real, the highest frequency. It's just the raising our frequency and manifesting as powers. The lower frequency keep on pulling us down with all the incompletion that we are holding back, but knowing that those incompletion are not us and being powerful in the space of oneness, we start understanding Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting through all of us just as a pure space of manifesting all our desire into reality. The pure space, understanding that you are Paramashiva, you are not pulled by the lower frequency, which is the incompletions that are again and again, which is your past memory pulling you down. Unclutching from that every moment and raising yourself, Paramashiva is real, you will attract all the auspiciousness and abundance and manifest all the dimension that is aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed. When there is no incompletion, no relation to what is happening, you are only in the space Paramashiva is real. Constantly, you have a breakthrough and manifest as powers. That is shown beautifully how Devi Para Shakti made Ganesha and removing the identity from Ganesha, like how we take a toy out when the child is playing with some toy which is not appropriate. Shiva comes and pulls out the identity and gives him the elephant face, which is the completion face, and he becomes the Lord of completion beyond all obstacles, and Ganesha continuously manifesting in him as reality. Seeing that inner space beautifully evolving, Paramashiva names him as the Lord of Ganesha, Lord of Ganas as Ganesha. The beautiful is space. All that is a completion space, which makes the Ganesha highly intelligent and manifest the best reality. He knows completing with the people who he is living with continuously is the best form to raise himself to the higher reality. And that is what he goes around his parents and completes with all his stimuli, understanding that they are the reflection of what he is, and continuously holding everybody in completion, living in the space of completion, he manifests the highest reality. More and more you attract auspiciousness, abundance, everything, knowing that you are Paramashiva, not deluded by what is happening in your reality. Yes, you are responsible for that, but you need not be pulled into the incompletion, what is happening. You have to wake up from that. Those are alarm clock to make you understand Paramashiva is real, not the incompletion is real. Bhagavan says the same energy that you give for the incompletion, if you turn it around and give it to the space, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva will manifest through you all the auspiciousness and abundance. This is from Vamana Purana, chapter 63. Beautifully, Bhagavan speaks on the powerful cognition of the dimensions that we can manifest as reality.
Map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I'm telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. In the initially, the brain need to capture. So at that time only all this detoxification, parasites cleaning, all that is required. One more powerful thought current. Listen. In the end, I'll tell you why I am sharing various different powerful thought currents. One I share now is you are not negligible, accidental, unwanted, supposed to be aborted, illegitimate child of the cosmos. You are welcomed, respected, revered, celebrated. That's the first thing you need to know. Second, listen to this very intensely. Don't think, oh, I think I already heard this. No. No. Listen. Listen intensely. Liberate your inner space from the impacts and assumptions and quick conclusions of external happening. Listen. If you are meditating, you are Sadashiva. Even if a small problem comes, you give up on your understanding, you are Sadashiva, and tries to analyze and justify. No, I think still that is not yet become reality for me. Listen. You are not Sadashiva just only if you manifest powers. You are Sadashiva because it is truth. I have seen many people try to gamble with their Sadashivahood. I will believe I am Sadashiva if this happens. No. If this does not happen, I don't think this truth works for me. How many of you have gambled like this? Listen. Your Sadashiva is not an idea to be gambled. You are Sadashiva because that is the truth. This gambling takes away the stability of your system to manifest powers. When you understand it is truth, whether what I want happens outside or not, I am Sadashiva is the truth, then nothing can be done. I can give 2000 evidences to deny it. That does not mean I can lose my original state. No. You can't lose. With this clarity, with this powerful cognition, I should not even say it is powerful cognition, it is just Satya. With this Satya, when you sit, even if you are playing in your Facebook, you can manifest powers. Because even when you are playing in your Facebook, you are Sadashiva.
Shakshi Pramana.
So the person that asked me to work with her, I was so excited because so far I hadn't seen anyone demonstrate this particular power. So that's going to be the third thing I'm going to mention. I'm going to lead it up to it because when you're working, you want to kind of warm up. So Mayanatma has a few things to display. The first thing this person asked me, that I asked her, was there's a famous painter named Nicholas Roerich. He was Russian. He was considered to be enlightened, and he did many, many pictures of what he called Shambhala. So I asked her to draw a painting from Nicholas Roerich. So if you can first show the line, it's an ink drawing of mountains. So she drew this line mountain. Now understand, so far the paints hadn't been out, so it was just a line drawing. He had many paintings, so when she was done, I was looking at it thinking that it was blue, and she kept saying, no, it's pink. The mountains are pink. When we looked at the imagery, we found the piece of artwork that's pink mountains with she drew a round structure that's like a sun. There's actually a figure there. She said, well, actually, there was a figure in the sky above these pink mountains, but I was thinking, she used her logic. She goes, I was thinking, why would there be a figure in the sky? So I made it a sun. So here's the picture. You can see the mountains with the round sun that she saw as a figure. And there's the actual painting. She was going to finish painting it in pink. I just want to, before I go to the next one, I want to give you a picture of what this courtyard's like. So many of you have been only learning through us what it's like to sit in this small space with Swamiji. I can say mostly it's serene, the birds are chirping, Swamiji's talking or reclining. Well, let me tell you, the last 2 days, there's kids and people all over. There's paint everywhere. There's the water cups with the paintbrushes. There's clay. There's charcoal markers. There's pastel markers. There's Play-Doh. There's coconut halves because they've all been cracked open. All of this is all over the courtyard. There's Krista Sheila big ones, Krista Sheila small ones. It's hardly able to walk because you have to make sure that you don't step on somebody's painting or drawing or clay sculpture that they've done. So this has been the beautiful space of the courtyard the last 2 days. Now let me talk about her next thing. The next thing is Swamiji wanted us to be doing GPS with them. So I wanted to do a local highway. It's called M22. It's locally famous in Michigan. So who would know this highway? It's very small, very scenic route. So I just gave her the picture, I drew the words M22, and I asked her to draw where this was, the location, all of that. So she started and immediately said the word Michigan, which was correct. Then she drew, all of you might know that the uniqueness of Michigan is a mitten shape. She drew the mitten shape, and then she proceeded to draw the route, which is up in the northwest corner along the lake line of Michigan. So we have those two pictures side by side. We can show those. Keep going. Okay, she doesn't have that. Okay, the last one was the one I was most excited about. I'm so passionate about music, and Swamiji said the breath dimension is all about the emotion that comes up with poetry, with art, with music. I kept thinking, surely, if you show, okay, we'll stop and look at this, M22, and there's the top part of Michigan, and the route is in red. And you can see she's written the word Michigan, she's drawn the mitten shape, and then she's shown the first part of the route up in the northwest corner. So it's just amazing doing these processes. So then I got to the one I was most excited about. What I wanted to do was give the name of a piece of music that this person wouldn't know, have them look into the Krista Sila, and I didn't know how it would express, because sometimes you have music in your head, sometimes you hear it. So I said, I'm going to put a piece of music down, and I'll just tell you it was Ode to Joy by Beethoven. I want you to hum it. Now imagine if you don't know a piece of music and you start humming, you'll never actually click with the tune if you don't know the tune. So she closed her eyes and she just started humming randomly, just various notes as they were occurring to her. Suddenly I heard, It was the first 6 notes. I said, stop, you've got it. And she just looked at me and like, what? See, how will she know? Because she doesn't know the tune, so how will she know that's the tune? Now what I'll give you is today, we'll do a recording. We'll start working on the music as they hear it and record. I also asked Swamiji about this. He said as long as they're looking into the Krista Sila, looking only into it, they should be able to have an instrument in their hands and actually play a tune. He then said they can take a bow and arrow, and as long as they're looking into the Krista Sila, there should be a mark. Looking into it and drawing the bow, they should be able to hit the mark exactly. So these are so many exciting things we can all be working on, but what are some of the implications? So the last thing I want to tell you is I worked with a different person yesterday, a different balasan, and I said, let's find the location of Malaysian aircraft 370, because Swamiji's already talked about cardiology. Many kids were working on the Titanic. What if an aircraft is in flight and it's lost? These people will immediately be able to start tracking and finding. So anyway, I asked the balasan, she looked in her Krista Sila, she immediately drew, I think all of us know that Australia government has taken the search and they think it's off Perth. Anyway, she drew Asia, she drew Australia, and then she's like this, oh, there's a little island right here. It's only the tube part, but the whole tube part is sitting on this island. And I only see a very few amount of people. So it's not like the whole 270 people are on this island. She was very clear about that. So today we're going to work on getting the actual coordinates of the island, bringing in the length dimension, and just imagine again the implications. What Swamiji said after asking these questions, he says, there's only me. And now I'm only training these balasans. And there's so much to be done, and there's so much to be done with this. So all of you, you have to come, you have to send your kids to the Gurukul. We have to expand this and spread and spread and spread, and look what we can be doing for humanity. So thank you, and looking forward to sharing more.
Prataksha Pramana. Scientific studies. What can be measured? Measuring the effects of being in enlightenment state. Vedic sciences have always maintained that.
Beautifully, you heard how they manifested the balasans in the courtyard. Now, all of us going to experience the breath dimension. Today, we are going to have a molding of the clay. You can see any of the deities in your third eye. You can start molding it in a clay, or if you don't have, you can take a pen and paper and draw it what you see. But if you can mold it, that will be really good. That Bhagavan says always, he gets lost when making the deities. And for 2-3 days, he will not eat and he will sit just dressing up the deity, and feeding the deity and making the deity, especially after Ganesha Chaturthi, they have a lot of clay dough. You take the cartwheel and go around, pick up all the clay and make the deities. And such a wonderful experience when you relate yourself with your identity as your deity. Again and again, if you hold the higher cognition, higher frequency, who you are in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan is reminding us you are not the all the ups and downs that you are experiencing, all the sorts of differentiating notion, but you are pure space, Paramashiva. Holding that again and again, whatever happens in your life, that is the chastity, that is the integrity. And from that space, whatever vision Bhagavan is giving you, draw that or make that in the clay and verify at the end. Bhagavan, when he was first given the project to make a Devi, simply he had a vision and he started making the Devi, sculpting the whole Devi herself in the in the wood and then in the stone itself, that he started making it, and he went to people who already know the science to even get corrected with all that. All that happens when you start, and it is also a Leela Dhyan when you do this, that when you're drawing, you just merge into the diagram because you become that identity when you're drawing any picture. That is why Bhagavan says, if you read a story or you sit and watch a movie, it depends on who is putting in what context. That context gets into you. If you're listening to music, they are singing in the space of oneness, you will experience that oneness. If they are singing in only identity, ego, then that is what you experience. Or depression, then that is what you experience. So when you draw this, you melting into oneness and melting your identity at Bhagwan's lotus feet, again and again, holding that Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is the context. Again and again, holding that space, you will start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, once you've decided the deity, what you have never seen before, don't go for the deities that you have seen. Go for the deities that you have never seen, like Pratyangara or Narsimha, that you have not related so much, and start molding that. And by just seeing the vision that Bhagavan Paramashiva is showing you. Now, put away everything and sit in the space of oneness first and bring the listening to your third eye. Again and again, living in the higher frequency. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Absolute unclutching from whatever is going on in the outer world. The outer world is after all a dream. Wake up from the dream that Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Again and again, go back to the space. Paramashiva is real. He'll simply come and protect you and manifest whatever you want as the highest desire that you have into reality. Giving up all the worries and all that we don't have is what is Thyaga. And continuously chant the Mahavakya intensely, entangling with Bhagavan to manifest the powers of breath dimension. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, vibrating with that from our navel center with a deep listening. Paramashiva is real. Holding that and dissolving into Paramashiva in deep gratitude and in the beautiful space of love and joy, hold that space again and again. The Bhava, which makes you manifest the powers. Whenever you remember the Bhava, you will again and again manifest the powers, Bhagavan says. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to experience the breath dimension, making any clay molding without seeing the object, just by holding that beautiful space. Even your partner can give the name of the deity and you can mold that deity or draw the deity and verify at the end of the session. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening. Don't forget the listening. Again and again, unclutch. Come back to listening space and chant the Mahavakya.
Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eye. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, Let the burning open up. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Please open your eyes and whatever you have sculpted, take a picture of that. Whatever you've seen, a part of a deity, or you have seen the how the deity is in the form, and you have drawn or written down what you have experienced. Go ahead and Google, or your partner has given, show it to your partner and get it verified. Take a picture of that and see whether it is matching exactly what is given in the Google. Authentically do the process so that you understand it is not by your five senses you're receiving all the information, but from your inner space, much beyond, the Paramashiva is revealing to you. When you come to the conclusion, Paramashiva is revealing to you again and again and again, you will know how to manifest that infinite space as your reality, all your desire into reality. Hold that space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Simply, it will open up to the next dimension because it's more powerful than any other force to pull you, suck you into that space of oneness with Paramashiva. With that, let's thank Bhagwan for all that he's showering on all of us in simple integrity and such a beautiful space of oneness that he's showering so much on all of us in gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all that he's giving us. And all of you in the social media, thank you for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Sorry for the delay, completing for the delay today on starting the Kailash Kotyat Manifesting Power session. And thank you for being here to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And thank you for all that sharing that all of you are doing on the Facebook. And make sure just the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. And you can go and like and view and comment, others share also. You can go to Kailash Kotiad Manifesting Power page. You can see tons of manifestation and you can share that also with your friends and family. Friends and family are your own reflection, bringing them to your completion again and again. You will be in the space of Paramashiva is real. So go ahead with the hashtag of Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, and you can post yours also in tinyurl.com/manifestation. Thank you so much for being here. With a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everything as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva as reality, holding that powerful cognition, ending the session with a Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ Nityanandam. Thank you so much. See you at next after the darshan or satsang in Kailash Kotiad Manifesting Past session. Thank you, Nityanandam.